Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel where we aspire to game from night to first light. And today we are playing more Genshin Impact version, Luna 4. Now today is going to be mainly three things. 1. Exploration of the northern reaches of Nod Krai. That's going to be the last thing we do and the longest. And I expect this stream to be at least 5 hours as a result. So it's going to be another late night stream. So I hope you have plenty of snacks with you. Also, take plenty of breaks. I already got some soup, some blackberries, ready to go. Should probably get another bottle of juice first. But we are going to also be doing the Spiral Abyss. And since we just got Columbina in the last stream, we're going to be doing something we haven't done in a long time. A Rishboland Tiger test. Which is essentially me putting a recently acquired level 1 character with a level 1 weapon up against a level 80-something Rishboland Tiger. And seeing if we can actually survive. The rules are simple. The character will only pass the test if they can actually defeat the Rishboland Tiger without help from other characters. Now, in the past, others have passed the Rishboland Tiger test just by using the environment to in their favor, because it's either been a Dendro character, a Pyro character, so they always had Vaporize and Bloom on their side, or even Electro Charge if it's an Electro character, because the Rishboland Tiger that we're fighting is always in a wetland area. However, this time, we're testing a Hydro character. So this is going to be interesting in how it turns out. So we will be starting shortly. I just gotta go get that other bottle of juice to make sure I don't have to get up or anything else until we actually take an official break. Alright, let's get this test started. Alright, one moment. Where is it? Keyboard. Hyperbloom 3.
All right, after you. Will we be gone long? Need to hire a duelist?
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Alright, so we're going to also be experimenting with a new Hyperbloom team. So first up, Rishboland Tiger test. Yeah, because of course I forget. Ah, here we go. Alright. C0 Columbina, and just after the last stream, I decided to go over to Columbina's statue and actually stare up at the moon and use another 10 pull to try wishing on her weapon. I got gold, and then I got Inepha's weapon. I was disappointed. And then immediately after that, I got Columbina's weapon, so that turned out beautifully. But still, it's level 1. Everything is level 1 for the sake of the Rishboland Tiger test. So, let's begin this battle of skill. Goddess versus Beast. Fight!
Wait.
And that did not last long. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay. So, that was fast. Columbina did not pass the Rishboland Tiger test. That was incredibly fast. I did not expect to only be hitting in single digits. Despite it being a
Moon has waned.
Alright then. Apparently Columbina can't even face a mushroom right now. So, with that test out of the way, now we're actually going to work on leveling up. You know, now that I think about it, I should have probably put some kind of artifacts on her. But this gives us an idea of where we stand. As to the true way of integrating her into a good team.
By the eternal moon, the tides shall surge. By the frost moon, the night shall be illuminated.
Okay, so we need to collect Winter Ice Leaf for her. And Fractured Eye of the Deep Shadow. What? Alright, I got plenty of Stardust. So let's see what we're dealing with. Fissures of Hidden Depths. Okay. Well, at least I can use these until I can actually find those enemies. All right.
Bring it.
$8,900 raw meat. 3,600 fowl. 9,905 eggs. 394 Rukashava mushrooms. 94 more eggs until we reach the limit. And then we go beyond. And we're so close to 9,999 crabs again. After using so many of them for the sake of cheesy crab hot pot. Did anyone see it flicker at the top left corner?
Add Astra. $99,926 bird eggs. 73 more to go. Alright, we fell into old habits for a second there. So, now we're gonna head off to Musgreaf in the Spiral Abyss and see if our current teammates are enough to make it through this Spiral Abyss, or if we need to fast track Columbina. Blessing of the Abyssal Moon. Surge Strike Moon. When a character triggers a lunar reaction, lunar bloom, lunar charge, or lunar crystallize, oh right, that's a thing now, on an opponent, a shockwave will be unleashed at the opponent's position, dealing true damage. This effect will be triggered once every 3 seconds. You know what I find interesting? There has not been any instance thus far in the last 5 years where anything actually mixes with true damage to trigger something else. And I know that is something that could snowball very easily, but it would be interesting to see. Alright, what do we got?
Fatui and Wyab. Fatui and a Frost Knight Scion. Fatui and Butterfly. Okay. Stick with the current Hyperbloom team for the second phase. It could make things easier, it could make things fun. Let's see how things work. 3, 2, 1.
Time for takeoff.
It's your turn.
Laid bare. Brace yourselves. Here we go.
Use the force up.
Loaded. Bring it. Yoo-hoo! Yeah! Charge! Yeah!
Now
Think you can get away?
Here comes another one.
Transfixed. Into the shadows.
Why not do both? Easy and fun.
Grow, grow, grow. Strike a pose. Boost. Heads up. Yeah! Hero incoming. Yeah! 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 Brace yourself. Let's play. Time for takeoff. Laid bare. Committed to memory. Yoo-hoo!
Okay, not a butterfly, rhinoceros. Still easy. Next up. Eremites and machines from Fatui. Ruin machines in the Wild Hunt, and then Water Splitting Phantasm. Yes, this will be sufficient.
Think you can get away?
Journey ends here.
Next
Lord of
customer.
Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Ready.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your
on sight.
sacrifice is ready.
Delicate as silk. Yahoo! Bring it! This may hurt a little. Shower me with the... Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Boost! Yeah! Hero incoming! for takeoff.
Overruled. Into the shadows. Hunt them down. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
A minute to memory. Strike a pose. Yeah. Yeah. Charge. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Heads up. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Boost. Yeah. Think you can get away? Let's go, Tomoto. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Ready. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Bring it.
This may hurt a little. Yeah. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Headbutt.
All right, we're already in to the final bit. We have the Perpetual Mechanical Array, Wild Hunt, and the Light Keepers. No idea why they're working together. Clockwork Mecha, Wyab, and Cactus. Radiant Antelope, Radiant Glacial Wolf, and Knuckle Duckle. If I was just dealing with the Wyab and the Perpetual Mechanical Array in the first round, I would switch out Venti, but I feel like I'm gonna need him. Either Venti or Kazuha. All right, let's see how things turn out.
Overruled. Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Scraps of color. Scatter.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed. Overruled. Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Next comes
Loaded.
Good time on that.
The light will never die!
Volcano Kablam! Yeah!
Like the north wind! I stand against the long night
Time
and
to shine!
purge the darkness!
Boof! Look out below! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Heads up! Time! Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! One fell swoop! Turn! Headbutt! Turn! Volcano Kablam! Yeah! Boom! Yeah! Yeah! Turn!
All right. 3 stars.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
As one with wind and cloud!
Ready.
Delicate as silk.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Wind strike!
Everlasting as the moon. Time to testify. Transfixed. Into the shadows. Hunt them down. This is where you fall.
Wind strike! As one with wind and cloud!
Loaded.
All right, might not get 3 stars on this.
Strike a pop! Headbutt! This is infuriating! Hero incoming! Boof! Yeah! Hero incoming! Let's roll! Look out below! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive! Headbutt! Yeah! Hi! Yeah! Boof!
Oh, I did. Fantastic. We got one more. Three, two, one.
Overruled.
Wind strike!
Witness my rise. Laid bare. Ready. Time to testify. clouds hide.
The birds call.
This is where you fall. Transfixed. Wind strike. Into the shadows.
Lend me a hand. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Laid bare. Ready. Wind strike. Witness my rise.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Lend me a hand.
Transfixed.
Okay. No way we're getting 3 stars in less than 60 seconds. I'm gonna try.
It's justice o'clock. Headbutt.
Bring it.
Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Share my knowledge. This way. Time to shine. It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Yeah!
Yes! 36 stars. All right, so we managed to take care of that. All that's left is to walk to the new area.
Bring it.
Yes, you heard me right. I never liked the fact that they give a freebie when it comes to that first teleport waypoint. I would much rather find a way to get there myself. And it just so happens that Fontaine gave me a wonderful method to just travel there.
Bring it.
Target marked.
Strike a pose.
And just like that, we're in uncharted territory now.
Shower me with praise.
You are the best at travel, Farina.
Strike a pose. Yoo-hoo! Strike a pose.
And just like that, we've made it. New land. And new item and new entities to break our tutorial system. Lovely, lovely. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. And we have a bridge right here that is immediately welcomed by a quest. Pyramida, Dreadshade Mire, the Witch's Garden. If only they would give me more stamina and not just the current amount that has been the same since the beginning of the game. Since it was just Mondstadt and Liyue. followed, blighted, and suffused. The objects that coexist with Kuvaki energy exist in three different states. Objects lacking Kuvaki exist in a followed state. Those affected by the abyss enter a blighted state. Objects fully infused with Kuvaki will enter a suffused state. When these objects are in followed and blighted states, you are unable to obtain Kuvaki from them. Kuvaki that exists in its pure energetic form can propagate through currents. Upon impact, objects that are suffused with Kuvaki will release a single Kuvaki current, providing energy to other objects susceptible to Kuvaki within a certain range. These objects will then become suffused. When necessary, hit suffused objects to release a single Kuvaki current.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Chest ahead. Carrots, rye. Another port to collect items from.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Again with the empowered state and the bipolar state. Alright, things that can coexist with Kuvaki. This is new. In Nod Krai, numerous objects coexist with Kuvaki energy. Under the influence of the Pillar of Embla, these objects, when combined with pure Kuvaki energy, can be absorbed or thrown. Hold to aim and throw absorbed objects in any direction while maintaining the absorption state. Of course, you may also tap to release and put it down. Doing so will cause you to lose the power granted by the Kuvaki energy.
My potted plant on the porch just died again. I was watering it up. Yay! Don't tell me I overdid it this time.
We're already at 2%. Although I can't tell if that's because of things we've collected or because of... or because of the Statue of the Seven.
Bring it!
Interesting.
Everyone's okay? Yoo-hoo! Headbutt! Yeah! Charge!
Are these edible?
I see everything! Showing you some... Yeah! Look out below! Yeah!
Did that grow out of the ground?
Marvelous Mandragoras. Under the influence of pure Kuvaki energy, these wondrous plant-like creatures have emerged after a long period of evolution, possessing the ability to move independently. After they absorb Kuvaki energy and become suffused, you can take advantage of this state to charge objects that are susceptible to Kuvaki, or purify objects affected by the abyss. Okay, there we go. Nope. Okay. Huh. Neat. What exactly do I do now? Ah! What are you looking at? Beacon in the long night. Oh, not going down for that. The moon wagon? It's a little way from Pyramito. Once we get there, you can blow a gasket or buy the farm for all I care. He activated his evil eye.
Charge! Yeah! Oof! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Hurry up, Brassa! Yeah!
The thin black line. Why would you send me in the opposite direction of the teleport waypoint? Alright, first thing we need to do is find the shop. If there is one.
Batches of recruits could use some more discipline.
I was going to finesse things with Kazuha, but Jaska is pretty much cheating. What are those? Okay. I see the other two statues. Did I survive or did I crash? I'm with him. How did our whereabouts get leaked again? The Belisar's court? The prelude to the night vigil.
Did that grow out of the ground? Everyone hold hands! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Hut! Hut! Yeah! Help! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Did that grow out of the ground?
A long, long time ago, there was a young man who ran away from home. After spending the last of his mora, he trod through the cold of winter, shivering in his threadbare clothes. Suddenly, the young man found himself stepping out onto thin air, and he fell through into a strange place. But before he could react, a voice rang out from somewhere in the distance. This is the secret home of Nicola Coco, the great mage everlasting. O destitute one, tell me your heart's greatest wish, and with my guidance, you shall attain it.
Whoa! That was a strange voice. Nicola Coco. Who's that again? Do we know her?
The young man was in awe of the mage's magnificence and beauty. After a lengthy silence, he solemnly declared, "O great mage from afar, how beauteous and wise you are! The moment I beheld you, my heart began to flutter. All my heart desires now is to make your wishes mine." The subtlest of smiles appeared on the mage's face as she replied, "Very well. Then I shall task you with performing certain deeds on my behalf, such as those that are within your ability. Your guide is here, and your reward awaits you in the days to come."
Guide? Does that mean this glowing orb?
"Secret home," said the young wanderer, with a look of confusion on their face. "Where is this secret home of which you speak?" The mage's voice grew somewhat flustered upon hearing this question. Wait, does it make sense for this to be a bashful character? Oh, never mind. I'll keep it in for now. Mr. Nine can always refine it later. Ahem. It is rather rude to ask such questions of a mage, young one. The Mage's Lodge is under renovation. Very soon you shall be stunned by its grandeur. This shall be your trial. Offer up your strength and help this great mage to build her territory. As the young man continued forth, he noticed many exquisite statues dotting the mage's territory. "What are these?" he asked, puzzled. "These are all those who opposed me. They underestimated the power of a mage, and thus were turned to stone." I quite like that. A spur-of-the-moment addition, but dare I say it was a good one. A mage ought to be a powerful and dangerous figure. Danger lends a certain mystique, and without mystique, the world would be a very dim place. But turning people to stone at the drop of a hat? Is that too over the top? And no one wants to be around someone that capricious. Okay, I think I'll dial it back and turn it into more of a vague warning. Upon hearing this, the youngster broke into a cold sweat. But then, the mage's laughter broke the silence. Did you fall for it? I was merely joking. These statues are just my way of capturing a certain moment in time. Anyway, statues. That's what I need your help with. The Mage's Lodge is feeling a little empty, and I should like to fill the space with some more adorable companions. Well then, young one. Now you have learned of the troubles faced by this mage. Nicola Coco requires your aid to build her sacred territory. The mage poured a cup of tea for her visitor. What say you?
Wait a minute! Shouldn't we think twice before going all in on this? We don't know anything about this person! And she seems a little weird. Huh? Although, having said that, This teacup looks kind of familiar. Nicola Coco. Ah! Is it Mage N? Nicole?
Correct. What do you think of my story?
Hard to say. It's not finished yet, surely. What happens to the characters in the end?
I haven't decided yet. I need to renovate my home first. Perhaps I'll have a burst of inspiration after that. Anyway, if you can hear my voice, I assume that means you're currently in Nod Krai. In which case, could I trouble you to gather a few things for me? Exactly. I'm thinking of building a few more statues to decorate my home, but I'm lacking inspiration at the moment. So, I was thinking you could take some photos to give me some ideas.
Are you serious? Alright then, leave it to us! Wait here. We'll head out and see what we can find. And remember to finish the story once the statues are done.
Wait, is it yo-yoing between the traveler with the new outfit and the traveler without the new outfit?
Hurry up, Grandpa!
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to water them today. Are these edible?
Good, I'm not trapped down here.
Headbutt! Whoop! Whoop! Headbutt! Whoop!
Bring it!
Sloth sheep carrying Kuvaki's seed cores consistently maintain a certain distance from others of their kind. This behavior suggests they may be the result of atypical development caused by the Solaris core and Nicalyx. To test this hypothesis, we have to regularly return stray sloth sheep to this location. Interesting.
You should be worth something. Go on, take it.
The shepherd. Super sharp spire blooms. A strange plant that coexists with Kuvaki energy. You can gain the ability to deploy a shield and unleash razor sharp Kuvaki light blades by absorbing its fruit. After absorbing the fruits, hold to deploy a shield that can block incoming attacks from the outside of the shield. While holding to deploy a shield, you can aim and unleash Kuvaki light blades. At the same time, you can also tap to switch to the horizontal or vertical orientation of the Kuvaki light blade to target different enemies. The ability can be used to deal damage to enemies or sever targets that are difficult to attack. In addition, Kuvaki light blades can also be used to charge followed objects. At the moment the shield flashes just before being struck by a distant wave of abyssal energy, you can release your attack to trigger a deflecting counterattack. The incoming attack will be converted into a more powerful Kuvaki light blade, dealing unexpected damage to the enemy. Okay. Aim is slightly off.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit. I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush. Bring it! Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
And I'm here. No, 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 no. Okay, you didn't drag me down there. Good.
Bring it!
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Wave Chaser plane. Oh, wonderful! This statue hasn't been turned into a science experiment by the Tatsui. Spirit blooms with shields. A strange plant that coexists with Kuvaki energy. When suffused with Kuvaki, it will deploy a strong shield which is capable of blocking attacks from the outside to a certain extent, as well as knockback from the abyssal monsters that get too close. At the same time, objects that are susceptible to Kuvaki within the shield will remain suffused. When abyssal threats are nearby, suffused mandragoras will actively move towards spirit blooms and charge them. causing them to become suffused and deploy a shield. The Mandragora will then take cover beneath the Spirit Bloom's shield until the threat is gone. It's all about the timing. No idea what that was about. To turn each sin against the sinner. Again, no clue.
There's a lot of good.
Truth takes time to build, but lies can be created overnight. True. Also spinning more on the ground. If slander continues to spread, the foundation of trust will be eroded. Even the strongest oath of loyalty will not survive amid suspicion, exploiting the arrogance of the nobility, allowing hatred to grow and spread, thus lending opportunity to the most deeply hidden evil intentions. This is the second of his 3 great sins. With a stone pillar as its seal, and a spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpent of all evil's crimes be inscribed within the lantern's shade. Yeah, we're just gonna continue onward. Apple. Oh, I could have taken the easy route. I do things the hard way, no matter what.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Oh geez. A wolf is fighting Rift Hounds. Okay, I'm following spirit wolves. Just another beast to be destroyed. Month unknown, day unknown. Abyssal monsters are everywhere, and the locals avoid us as if we carried a curse. Setting up camp near these ruins is not a long-term solution, I fear. Lord Roland says nothing. He just wipes his blade in silence. Perhaps we really are too weak. Thankfully, once they learned of our situation, the warriors who call themselves the Lightkeepers offered us their lighthouse as shelter. Their generosity is admirable. I'm not exactly sure who Roland is. Wolves have been seen in this area at midnight. Month unknown, day unknown. A brutal fight. I refused the locals' aid and held this lighthouse alone. Now I'm the only one left. This wolf. The one that came with us from Mondstadt. So, this is from the Knights of Favonius? Master went off, tracking the monsters. I cannot say if he will return. But it does not matter now. Where he goes, I cannot follow, drenched in blood as I am. The end of this path of chivalry. Only he and these crows, drawn by the scent of blood, will see it. I won't leave my body to them. Well, wolf from my homeland, consider sending me on my way, your final duty. Month unknown, day unknown. We encountered another group of monster hunters. They called themselves the Lightkeepers and seem to have come from the north. These warriors intend on restoring order to their land, invited us to join their cause. But Master Roland refused. Nothing will ever change unless this land is cleansed with blood. That's what the Master said. And the targets of this purge are not limited to non-human monsters. He believes that bandits who seize the chance to pillage and desperate outlaws with nowhere left to turn, all must be eradicated. But can this world truly be saved through killing alone? Month and day unknown. I thought our westward march would conclude in Natlan, but Master Roland shows no intention of ending his campaign. Things differ in the northern snowfields. There, the new Cryo-Archon has restored order within Snezhdegrad. Here, the chaos inflicted by the calamity still reigns supreme. Perhaps that's why Master Roland's behavior has become increasingly inscrutable since we arrived in Nod Krai. something I can't even tell if sometimes I can't even tell if we're fighting to save people from suffering or just for the sake of slaughter. I'm sure Master would say there that where chivalry is concerned, there is no difference between the two. I never pondered this before we left Mondstadt. Perhaps Master Roland is right, and I simply do not understand yet. No, Roland is insane. That's what I'm getting from this. Press on.
I'm keeping the lookout.
Uphold the knightly
Don't worry,
creed.
there's no ambush. Bring it!
Oh, we have loaches here, Nod Krai.
I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
The code of chivalry tolerates not such injustice.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Knights who choose to follow me were lost to the injustices of fate. For you who devoted yourself to justice and to the path of chivalry, this was not the ending you deserved. Boreas, take care of them, for when I reach the end of my road, their souls will be redeemed. Wolf, you two desire to stay, I understand. Remain and keep watch over their rest. Even if only I remain on this path, so be it. I will press forward. Yeah, they keep switching between outfits. The wolf's phantom drifted away, perhaps because Boreas' presence could not be felt.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it. These should be worth something.
8%, 26%. All right.
Come on, take it.
So much fruit that I cannot pick up. Radish. Carrot. Cabbage. Carrot.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Pine amber. We still haven't found what we need for Columbina. But we have found the Knights of Favonius expedition team. I suppose that's something.
Nanina's covering the north, so we'll have Laurent take the east. Right, that's all for now.
Hey, Avarka!
Huh? Honorary knight? Paimon? What brings you to my camp? Not at all. Any camp of the Knights of Favonius is your camp too. So make yourself at home. Though, you should give me a heads up next time so I can have the quartermaster break out the good stuff for you.
Is this really the Expeditionary Forces camp? Paimon was expecting it to be a bit more... crowded?
Not many from the force are still stationed here. And of those who are, most are out patrolling. Truth be told, it is a bit of a ghost town. We're also gathering all the Abyss-related intel we can. Situation in Nod Krai is stable for now, but we must remain vigilant. You never know when the Abyss will come roaring back. Intelligence is the foundation of any campaign. It's not just enemy movements. Terrain or shifts in the weather can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Moving forward, we plan to form a long-term partnership with the Northern Intelligence Network. Turn this temporary camp into an intelligence station.
An intelligence station? Whoa! Like the kind in Fontanian spy thrillers?
Haha, as if. Name one book with a camp this lightly defended in it. During these years out on campaign, we've found that different abyssal disasters are occurring all over Teyvat. They're unnaturally cunning, always shifting, with no two attacks quite going off the same. I hope to use the Northern Intelligence Network to share our findings, and use that collaboration to keep gathering information on the Abyss. This isn't any one nation's burden. Every day, countless winds blow through Nod Krai. I'd say that makes it the perfect place to set up an outpost.
Oh, so that's why. So this is chivalry in action!
Haha, well, chivalry's good and all, but in reality, We've only just established this station, and don't even have a good map of the nearby terrain. If you stumble across any building materials or intel nearby, don't forget to bring them back with you. Rest assured, you're our honorary knight. We'll look after you. One expedition wraps up, another begins.
Grandmaster! We've got big trouble, sir.
Wow, that guy was hustling.
What is it?
That important guest we were expecting today? He's trapped at the foot of the mountain.
What? Is it who I think it is?
Yes, sir, it's him. Most of our available manpower is tied up in patrols. Who do we reassign?
No need. Just point me in the right direction. I'll handle it myself. Honorary Knight, Paimon, till next time.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Farkas so nervous. Now she's curious who that guest is. Yeah, that's probably it. Let's follow him and see if he needs help.
Get back on track. Look out below!
Help! Please, help me!
Oh, would you look at that? We're so close to the next tower. The next statue.
Time to roll.
Bring it!
This may hurt a little.
Shower me with some... Yeah! Charge! Yeah!
Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine. Whew. Good thing you guys showed up so fast. Or I might not have made it by sundown.
Praise be! Our essential supplies made it through safe and sound.
What kind of supplies are that important?
Good eye. This here is the dandelion wine we specially ordered from Dawn Winery. Pure Mondstadt in a bottle.
You have no idea what it took us to get it here, all the way from there.
Ha! And a fine job you did. You're drinking with us at the feast tonight. Whole camp's been looking forward to toasting you.
So, the only reason you were in a hurry was to make sure the drinks got there in time? And here Paimon thought you were finally being serious about something serious!
What's that? Are you saying drinking isn't the most serious of serious business? Because I'd love to have a drink right about now.
Wait! Please, wait a second. Now is not a good time.
Yeah! Listen to him! First, you gotta take care of the serious...
This is a custom brew. It needs to be kept constantly rolling to prevent settling and keep its flavor. Having sat for so long, I'd say the taste has degraded by at least 10%.
10%? Unacceptable! Nobody touches a drop till it's ready.
Okay. You do you, then.
We specially commissioned someone to build a mechanism that keeps the barrels rolling. Looks like it broke in the fall, though. So now, I guess we'll have to rely on old-fashioned muscle power.
So we just keep whacking the wooden barrels and roll them to their destination? So, aye, teaches force control and precision. Need both, or the barrel won't stay true to the path. It's basic training for many knights. Ha, keen on basic drills, are we? Well, Laurent and the others won't be back for a while. Right then, all yours. Don't worry about knocking him a bit too far. Just holler and I'll toss him back into place.
When striking the wine barrel with normal or charged attacks, it will roll in the direction of the attack. If the barrel accidentally rolls too far off course, talk to Varka and ask to reposition it. Now, what is the point of the new outfit if it's not even used in the cutscenes?
Back when I was training Noelle, she'd blast the barrels to splinters the second she got nervous. Couldn't stop her from cleaning up the whole mess herself afterward. Over time, she became the finest cleaner in the Knights, bar none. Ha, she might not have realized it, but that's progress too.
That's what happened? That's how she became a Night Maid?
First time I did this training with Razor, it took us an entire day to finish. Know why? He spent a quarter of the day rolling the barrels, and the other 3/4 trying to figure out what the heck I was talking about. Jean and Albedo once sat me down to have a serious discussion about whether or not the Spark Knight needed to take part in basic training like this. A Knight's basic training helps build character. But since the Spark Knight's still so young, I decided to get her opinion. She happily brought her bombs to the training grounds. And so we reached a consensus. We won't discuss the matter again until she's a bit older.
Paimon's hands are sore just from watching you. There's gotta be an easier way, right?
Yeah, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Come to think of it, you haven't met Rowan yet, have you? Kid's so used to doing things his way, he didn't even show up when it was time for the training. Asked him about it later. He said he went to poke a hornet's nest full of monsters, and as for barrel drills, he didn't think targets that wouldn't hit back were worth his time.
Oh, a new knight? Lowen? Can't wait to meet him.
Ah, Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! They're back! They're back! They're back! Everyone, fall in and give them a proper welcome!
Wow, we're this popular? Paimon feels like blushing.
How the wind carries that scent from afar! Sweet Barbados, it's true. Dandelion wine.
Ah, a special brew from Dawn Winery to boot. They're back. All my precious memories, they're all flooding back.
Oh. So, the welcome isn't for us, is it?
Yes, this is it! This is the taste! Oh, it's just how I remembered it.
Amazing! After all these years!
Ah, I was starting to think I'd already forgotten the taste of a good Dawn Winery vintage. If the taste hasn't changed, then my home back in Springville probably hasn't changed either. Right? Thank you, Honorary Knight.
That's enough. Put a cork in it, everyone. Barrels stay sealed until everyone's back. Let's finish the party prep in the meantime.
Oh, yes, sir. On it, sir.
Like I said, drinking is the most serious of serious business.
Oh, sticky honey roast, sweet madams. Paimon never thought she'd get to eat such authentic Mondstadt dishes out here. Wait. Where's Vorka? Anyone seen him? He's not passed out drunk in a ditch somewhere, is he?
Given his liver's battle prowess, is that even possible?
Okay. Paimon will catch up when she finishes. One more plate. Okay, this is the last one. Paimon swears.
You see, it's very mixed when it actually uses the new outfit. See? There it is again.
So, what's the hero who saved our savior and brought it back to camp doing in a corner like this? Truth is, what I've got in my cup is the most special of special brews. It can only be drunk alone. But since you've caught me, nothing for it. Here, have a cup. Got me. Just a joke. Not a drop of liquor on me right now. If you're thirsty for a real drink, go find Yumeni later. She's got plenty in stock. A camp always needs to have one sober soul to guard their drunk comrades from things that go bump in the night. Those have been my standing orders since this expedition started. Rotten luck, eh? Just so happens that tonight, it's my turn to be that sober soul. So, on this night when they're all drunk, I can't be. Who knows? Maybe fate just gets a kick out of messing with us. If it had come one day later, maybe I'd have been down there guzzling wine to my heart's content. But if it had come but one day later, maybe you'd have passed the camp by, missed the feast, never even had this chance to talk. Nobody can say what choices lead to what outcomes until the time comes. Just like when I decided to lead this expedition out of Mondstadt. Never imagined I'd make it this far. That's how it turned out, aye. But when we marched, all I knew was this. An abyssal storm was brewing up north, one that threatened to scour all of Teyvat. It took us some time to mobilize, but where would the enemy appear? What form would they take? That was all a complete mystery to us when we set out. All we could do was gather intel as we marched, preparing for every contingency. Ha! Quick study, aren't you? Alas, the enemy won't sit around twiddling their thumbs while we finish preparing. Every hour we hesitated, the abyss was devouring the lives of countless people. The sooner we marched, the sooner we could change their fates. That was all the intel we needed to launch this expedition. None of that formality, honorary knight. And you're no different. Your journey's also changed many people's fates. Be it Mondstadt back then, Dvalin, or Nod Krai now, the expeditionary force. Even my fate too. The fact that we can sing around the bonfire, drinking and thinking about the future, none of that could have happened without your arrival, traveler. Who's to say? Fate's fickle and hard to fathom after all. But as long as you're alive, there's hope. The wine we didn't drink tonight, we can have tomorrow. The lads will save my share. As long as we're still breathing, tomorrow will bring more wine and laughter. So cheers to tomorrow, to hope.
Everyone hoping? Strike a pop! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! Charge! Yeah!
Oh, so shiny.
Alright, what's this thing's deal? A pair of strange plants that coexist with Kuvaki energy. By using this energy, it can connect with surrounding objects that are susceptible to Kuvaki. Make use of objects that are suffused to connect to Kuvaki energy. Be extended from the Solaris core. Oh, okay. Alright, so it's kind of like what I did back in
Strength is one of those
Inazuma.
things where you gotta use it or lose it.
It's like that thing I did back in Inazuma to hotwire Electro Sealy puzzles. Alright. I need to stretch you a bit more. Yes! There we go.
Did that grow out of the ground? What?
That was one wise squirrel. Managed to get away. The final statue. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. We now have access to the entirety of the new area in Nod Krai, and a new boss apparently. And now we can actually go back and beat the tar out of Dottore as much as we want. Wait, how'd I miss two? I'm pretty sure I did most of my commissions. I'm sure I did my commissions Friday. That much I'm sure of. I did those on stream. And I did mine yesterday. Why isn't counting it today? You know what? I got 35 days left. It doesn't matter.
Where could they be? This is turning into a major headache.
What now, boss? Forget our brothers and sisters over at the lighthouse waiting to get to work. If we don't have enough fuel, it's lights out for the entire camp.
Yeah, we gotta think of something, squad leader.
Don't worry. Head back to your posts. I'll take care of this. Traveler, Paimon, good to see you.
Hey there, Itlua! Why's everyone gathered here at the entrance?
It's fine. Just a minor issue, really. And I'm already on the case.
Come on, Itlua! You're always trying to fix things by yourself on the down low. Just tell us, it couldn't hurt. Or is it because you're too embarrassed to say?
No way. I just don't want everyone in town worrying about things that I can handle on my own. But since you're both part of the investigation squad now, I won't treat you like outsiders. Still, this isn't exactly the place for a chat. Come on in. I'll tell you more inside.
Squad leader, I've compiled what data we have on the bases we can still control. My report is over at the command post.
Got it. Thanks, Roland.
Squad leader, our comrades in the east seem to have butted heads with the Fatui. They say they're going to send someone over.
Got it. I'll be over as soon as I can.
Jeez, Itlua! Are you always this busy?
Recently, yes. There's just so much work to catch up on.
For a while now. What are these vehicle thingies we keep seeing in the Lightkeepers camps? They kinda look like food trucks, don't you think? It'd be awesome if you really could cook up there. But Paimon has a feeling there's more to these things than meets the eye. What? Yeah, that wasn't what Paimon was getting at.
Oh, these? Officially, they're called moon wagons. They're transportation tools we made by modifying Snezhnayan mechanical vehicles. You can think of them as Kuvaki-powered mobile lighthouses. They're not quick by any means, but they save us a whole lot of trouble and manpower when it comes to transporting supplies. As for cooking functionality, I hadn't actually given that any thought. But you know, if we did install a toaster in there... Oh, no. Filling stomachs is a key part of Arachnic's duties, too. Thanks for reminding me of that, Paimon. A proper food truck would save us from having to build makeshift stone stoves just to eat a hot meal.
Right? And that way, you could even hold your own bonfire parties, too!
Are we really considering this?
Except, everyone does seem really busy. Not sure they'd be in the mood for that.
Actually, I really hope that one day we can. Just the thought of it makes me smile. But that day will have to wait. For now, at least.
Yeah, it's all because of the wild hunt, isn't it?
Yes. Flint's did send word from the south that the strongest wild hunt anomaly we know of has been destroyed with your help. But it continues to cause havoc elsewhere, so there's no easing off for us. Not only must we shore up our bases themselves, we also need to ensure that the roads are clear, which entails dispatching Ratniki at regular intervals to patrol vast areas of land.
Whew. Just listening to all that is kind of tiring already. You Lightkeepers sure have it tough.
And that's just the basics. The real danger lies with those wild hunt outbreaks that suddenly just appear out of nowhere. Such tasks are all handled by Gramps, Flynn's, Olav, and those guys. I can't have Gramps fretting over every last thing, so I've taken over handling of the groundwork. Honestly, compared to our shortage of manpower, supply prep is nothing. To continue on the topic of food, even the best cook in the world couldn't do anything without ingredients. Over the years, many of our former bases have fallen into disrepair, making them ill-suited for long-term postings. At the moment, everyone has to shuttle back and forth between our camps and HQ, leading to fewer and fewer people available for combat deployments. Yup, and that's turning this place into a permanent base. And most importantly, what's a Lightkeeper stronghold without a lighthouse?
So, you want to build one here?
Exactly. We'll need it if we're to stand any chance against the Wild Hunt attacks. Which is easy to say, but in practice, I think you've seen enough to know it's not going too smoothly.
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot that we were here to help. So, what's the issue?
Well, building our encampment will require lots of fuel and supplies. Generally, we bring it all in on moon wagons, all the way from Pyramida. If only it were so simple. The main problem is, we need a special kind of oil refined using Kuvaki. It's true that the plants nearby are full of Kuvaki, and they'll keep us going. For a while, at least. But supplying the fuel for a lighthouse is a whole other ballgame. Unfortunately, though, there's been no sign of the supplies that should have arrived last night. Valdis is in charge of transport, and he's always been meticulous, so it's unlikely that he got careless and missed the timing or something. And that's precisely why I'm worried that they might have encountered some trouble.
Yeah, there's always a way out of every jam. Even if that means being trapped inside a sealed barrel or getting buried neck deep. Surely this can't be any worse than that.
Don't tell me that's actually happened. I guess I underestimated you two again.
Buried neck deep. We've been to prison in the Fortress of Meripede as well.
Anyway, we can have a look around. Maybe they've just lost their way.
Maybe so. Anyway, there's no time to lose, so follow me.
Yep, let's move!
Strange. I thought I just heard something. Almost...
Well, that's weird. That's the vehicle, all right, but there doesn't seem to be anyone around.
Huh? Is someone there? Help! Please, help me! Squad leader! Thank the gods you're here! Please, help me!
Valdis, how did you end up here?
It's a long story, but the barrier created by these mandragoras can't be broken from inside, so I've been stuck in here for almost the whole day!
Something about this doesn't quite add up. This place isn't on the main road from Pyramida, nor is it some sort of shortcut. And as for the mandragoras, they wouldn't usually bother passersby unless they were trespassing on their territory. In short, I'd like an explanation as to how you ended up here, and a reasonable one at that, or you might have to stay in there a while longer.
Whoa! You don't usually see Itlua getting angry. Paimon's kinda scared now, too. Oh, that's true. Guess being an adventurer really does have its advantages. It's a good thing we're only honorary squad members, or we'd be subject to his discipline too.
Alright. Last night, I found the path to our camp blocked by a large group of mandragoras. You know how I like studying insects and plants, squad leader, and it was such a rare sight to see this many mandragoras gathered in one place. I didn't want to miss the opportunity, so I followed them all the way here. But then... I'm so sorry. I'll take responsibility for this, I promise. How about I cover Night Watch for the coming week? No, make that the whole month. What do you mean? You're not just gonna leave me here, are you? Please, I know I was in the wrong.
You know, he does look really sorry. Let's just save him first, alright? He's got enough punishment waiting for him as it is.
You're right, Paimon. We can discuss the breaking of regulations after we get back. For now, let's concentrate on getting him out of here. I could use your help again, Traveler.
Thank you.
Let's chuck some mandragora.
Guard down. Prepare for battle, everyone.
I see everything. Yoo-hoo!
Oh, so these are the Fissure of Hidden Depths. A swarm of monsters that surge through the rifts of the hidden depths. The Rift of Hidden Depths. So what is that exactly? When several fissures of hidden depths are present on the field, their connection to one another will form deep, dark shields. The shields can only be broken by elemental attacks or reaction damage. Lunar reaction damage is especially effective at breaking the shields. When the deep, dark shield of one of the Fissure of Hidden Depths is broken, the monster's shared connection causes all deep, dark shields within the swarm to shatter. The entire swarm will then be grouped around the fissure whose shield was broken. Okay.
Headbutt! Hero incoming! Ah! Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Hey! Shower me with the headbutt! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Charge!
that little gecko is walking like nothing happened.
Phew! Finally drove off those monsters! What's going on here? Surely they couldn't have been waiting in ambush this whole time.
The Wild Hunt. The Mandragoras. Oh, I get it.
Huh? Have you figured something out, Illawa?
Valdis, I think these Mandragoras trapped you inside the barrier to protect you. They're very sensitive to shifts in their environment. I myself heard some strange murmurs on the way here. Come to think of it, it must have come from the Wild Hunt monsters, who had yet to manifest at that time. These Mandragoras must have detected them very early on, which is why they barred your path and prevented you from continuing onward. Only to have you follow them anyway, leaving them no choice but to trap you here for your protection.
I see. So that's what was going on. No wonder they refused to leave the area.
They probably only protected you because they detected the scent of grass and flowers on your person. Perhaps because of all the time you spend around them. Either way, thank you both. There doesn't seem to be any further danger.
There they go. Adorable little fellas, huh? And they didn't even ask for a reward. Imagine if we had them around to watch our backs. We'd never have to worry about being ambushed while opening treasure chests again. You know, putting it like that, it was kind of understandable that Valdis would want to follow them.
Right? Finally, someone understands me. I know, I'm sorry. I'll take whatever's coming to me.
All right, now that we've got him out, let's head back. The others are probably starting to worry. Alrighty, that's the issue resolved and our fuel stocks replenished. Thank you both very much.
Don't mention it. We're part of the team, right?
He neglected his duty while escorting a supply shipment, which is a violation of our regulations. However, he did encounter a pretty dangerous situation related to the Wild Hunt, and we didn't end up suffering any losses. As such, as per his wishes, he'll be responsible for protecting the lighthouse throughout its next month of construction.
Hope he doesn't start slacking off again. Now that she's a member of the team, Paimon's gonna start coming down to check up on him. Oh, and to see how the lighthouse is coming along, too. Speaking of which, Paimon wonders what it'll look like once it's all done.
It won't be as impressive as the one at Final Night Cemetery, that's for sure. Still, it'll be bright enough to serve as a beacon to guide travelers through the night. So long as we're able to keep people safe, whether from the Wild Hunt or anything else, our efforts will not have been in vain. Anyway, I should go back to sorting through our archives. All that work isn't gonna do itself. Don't worry, we won't be this busy forever. We should be able to put our feet up a bit once this place is up and running.
In that case, we'll help you out. That way, it'll be done in no time.
Your help would be most welcome, believe me. But I'm sure you've got a lot on your plate already. And asking you to come all this way just to do our work for us, it wouldn't feel right. How about this then? If you find anything useful during your adventures and you happen to be passing by, feel free to drop it off.
Come on, it's no biggie. Like you said, we're squad mates now. Isn't that right, Traveler?
In that case, let me say again that it's an honor to have you as my squad mates.
I'm sorry, what is that? Yeah, nope. We'll put a pin in that. Alright, double carrot.
So shiny. Add Astra. Thank you for coming.
So weird. Alright, let's get back on track.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to water them today. So shiny. Bring it.
Oh wait, I didn't have to use any healing items, so I assume that that means Veressa survived the fall back in Pyramida.
I see everything. Hero incoming!
Are these edible?
That ain't good.
Hey! Yoo-hoo! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Hi! Yeah! 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 It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Oof! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Did that grow out of the ground? Oof! Bring it!
Alright, we found the stuff. Winter Ice League. Just need a little more.
Are these edible?
Here we go. Radish. Lucky Dog Silver Circlet. Carrot.
I see everything. Yoo-hoo!
Justice o'clock! Are these edible?
Wow. Now I just need 27 more of those, and one... Radiant Antler from the Frost Knight Harris. Alright. Let's get moving.
Heads up! Grow, grow, grow! Everyone hold hands! Shower me with the... What? Yeah! Hero incoming! Oof! Yeah!
Alright. Yeah, that ain't gonna fly. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, at least you weren't mistaken for a specter. Aiden's power. The pure Kuvaki energy that Aiden carries can make certain invisible objects appear. Keep moving forward with its help. It is not every day you get to see another character jump. A character other than us. And jump competently.
What?
Our work's not done yet. That's what she's become. It's hilarious. Okay, before we continue any further, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. So, use this time to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 5 minutes. Welcome back. We will now be continuing with Genshin Impact version Luna 4. And it looks like I'll only be able to keep going for 1 more hour because I will need sleep to get up early because my car is completely snowed in. Lovely, lovely stuff. Wait, is it up there? Yeah.
I see everything. Headbutt. Yeah! It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Oof. Yeah! It's justice o'clock. Strike a pose. Headbutt. Yeah! Charge. Yeah!
The Shattered Barrier Core. Barrier cores have power to clear abyssal corruption and reconstruct barriers. Although the barrier cores here are shattered, perhaps their original power can be restored by using Kuvaki to absorb the fragments and repair them.
Are these edible? Did that grow out of the ground? I wonder who this could be from.
Ah, so that's how it is. First, the source. Bingo!
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Sure, it'll be easy. Intricate blooms. A strange plant that coexists with Kuvaki energy, seemingly linked invisibly to certain nearby objects. After absorbing the energy core of the intricate bloom, control the length of the connection between the energy core and the intricate bloom to rotate or move specific surrounding objects. After rotating or moving to a specific location, tap to release in order to secure the link between the energy cores and intricate blooms, fixing the nearby objects in place. And we're done. I really should have put a teleport waypoint right at the top of that tower. No, it looks like we get a straight up ride. That's good. Hello, Glitchy. Welcome to the stream. We are now dealing with ghosts from the past, apparently. And a psychotic professor that has turned to the abyss and is controlling a sizable portion of the Wild Hunt, I believe. Twice shall that undying serpent rise again. Twice shall that undying serpent rise again, but thrice shall he be struck down, and at last shall he be laid to rest by the heroes of the sublunary sphere. And we're back where we started. Because why not? And now we lead an expedition to lay siege to the home base of this rogue unit of Wild Hunt.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
When war songs rise. But first, I don't know what. Oh, right, now I remember. Materials for Columbina. We must face this boss.
Strike a pop! Bring it! Boom! Hut! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Kapow! Hi!
No good, no good. Kinda good. But we have enough of that. Now we wait, and then mark this thing once it revives.
Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Boost! Yeah! Hero incoming!
Oh, this one's actually good. Now we wait for it to revive and repeat. Get up close so it instantly spawns.
Shower me with pep. Yeah, heads up. Yeah. This is infuriating. Yeah, yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah.
No good. Waiting. Waiting. Healing.
Yoo-hoo! Bring it! Headbutt! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! 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 Charge! Yeah!
No good. One more time for today. 3, 2, 1.
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! Yeah! Smash down!
All right, decent. And now we're out of here. Alright, so we got 3 supplies. Wow. Evil Eye.
So shiny.
Here we go.
These should be working.
Alright, so we're trying to get through as much of the exploration as possible today. Within the next 1 or 2 hours. Depending on if we come across any setbacks. So far, no setbacks. No.
Did that grow out of the ground?
You know, I know we've been working with the Fatui for the last few Archon quests or so, but there's just something satisfying about just getting an ambush on them. Okay. I'll throw you. I'll throw you. And release you. I'll grab you, place you here. I'll grab you, place you here. And I'll grab you, shift you here. Right, these things have a will of their own. Okay. Come on, connect. Connect. There we go.
Are these edible?
There used to be a time where you could hotwire certain Inazuman puzzles in ways that were not intended. And now they turned that into a feature. Right back at you. At least we have the materials we were looking for.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Don't care.
Too strong!
Everyone hold hands!
Yoo-hoo! Are these edible?
Alright, one more to go. Oh. Alright then. Mound in the moonlight.
Are these edible?
Letter buried in a time capsule. My dear successor, it gladdens me that you can read this letter. Yeah, I'm not your successor. I'm just, a random guy looking for treasure, looting everything in sight. It is now the 10th year since Hyperborea initiated the Elysium project. Okay, at least we know what era this is from. Like our ancestors who walled in superstition and barbarism, prostrating at the feet of the heavenly emissaries, ours is an era of great progress. All clans have united as one to shape the world into an Elysium for mankind alone. Guided by Dawn's Navigator and the Exalted Saint, we draw closer to this goal with each passing day. Yeah, wallowing in superstition and barbarism, right. This is like when Mario and Koops read the letter that was meant for Colorado, yes. We're currently exploring the secrets of life. That is already going to go downhill very fast. Mastered the technicos of tailoring and refining the seeds of life. Again, that is going to go bad very fast. Now, new humans born after such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. Again, that is going to snowball. This ancient planet holds unimaginable colossal forces within its depths, and its gates are now opening to us. Given time, we shall become the masters of the earth. Surely by your time, humanity shall have fully developed this planet, the cradle of humanity. Even the most ordinary person can freely wield the power of the elements without relying on the gifts of the firmament. You can still produce enough food to free all life on land from famine. Perhaps you have long since discovered those primordial secrets beyond our comprehension, even becoming capable of freely converting matter into energy, and vice versa. With but a single thought, you could perhaps create an entire world. Am I the only one who thinks that these people are slowly but surely sounding more and more insane? Yet the fact that they have this rooted in some kind of theory is concerning all on its own. Let's see. Using the latest mechanics to raise a tower that reaches the heavens. How tall it stands. That thing is most likely obliterated. So that we can reach out and pierce the sky itself. The Lord of the Heavenly City, once revered as a god by our ancestors, we are about to knock upon its gates. What will it think of this? Will it marvel at the speed of our progress, or be enraged by our insolence? Either way, it makes no difference. The great arrows we have forged will stand ever ready to defend our civilization. In your time, humanity must have long since broken through the limitations of the firmament, surely. No. Barely anyone knows what that is. The only reason I know what you're talking about is because of all of the lore that got put into my head in the last stream. Are the skyfaring ships constructed with mechanicos able to freely soar among the stars? Wait. You have skyfaring ships? There are skyfaring ships somewhere in the Hyperborean ruins? Perhaps you're now able to journey to the home planet of the Exalted Saint. Learning the knowledge that civilizations on other planets have amassed over billions of years, venturing towards star regions beyond our observation, even reaching beyond the universe itself. So, the Exalted Saint is an otherworlder. No idea which descender it is. Compared to the great achievements you are about to accomplish, everything on this tiny planet must seem utterly insignificant. We are envious, sincerely, from the bottom of our hearts. For truth and progress, then, strive ever forward towards a bright future. Right. Whatever you say, man.
By the iridescent moon, darkness shall be cast deeper into the shadows.
Alright, now we need to collect 38 more of these. Which is most likely not going to happen in this playthrough. Come on. Well, I have enough stamina at least. This is all that's left. No, wait, there's a little more. Still more. Somewhere. There it is. They finally add wolves to this game, and they're all hostile. Trying to kill me on sight.
So shiny. Time to roll. Running late again.
Alright, we're already at 39% for this area. Doing good, doing good.
Time to roll.
Let's go unlock another waypoint. Who just shot at me? Oh.
I see everything.
Strike a pop. Headbutt. Yeah. Charge. Yeah. Let's roll. Charge. Hero incoming. Yeah.
Hey.
Stop that. Yoo-hoo. Heads up. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. 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 It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. Headbutt. Yeah. Hero incoming. Time to roll. So shine. Running late again.
Blight Seep Fields. A blight seep field formed by the filth spilling forth from the abyssal rifts. Within the corrupted area, characters will continuously lose HP. Objects that coexist with Kuvaki will become blighted due to its influence. Upon eliminating the abyssal entities in the area, the corruption will also dissipate.
So shiny.
Now it's your turn.
Shiny.
Lovely. A chest full of exactly what I needed.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Alright, so now everything I'm looking for is up there. Lovely, lovely.
Everyone hold hands.
Shower me with kapow! Hero incoming! Oof! It's justice o'clock!
Minute to memory.
Strike a pop! Bring it! Kapow! It's justice o'clock!
Hey!
It's justice o'clock! Heads up! Hero incoming! Kapow! Charge! Ow! My strength.
Oh, come on!
Is gone.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Everyone hold hands!
Bring it! Kapow! Hi! Headbutt! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Oof! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah!
This way for you.
Aligning, echo and song! Charge! Yeah! Oof! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Did that grow out of the ground? Time to roll! Running late again. Yeah!
We're at the watch cliff. Okay.
Ooh! Are these edible?
yourselves at home.
Bullseye.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
I see everything.
What a waste of time!
Headbutt!
Charge! Take too long.
Alright, 14 more to go. We might actually be able to collect that much.
Hurry up, Brassa! Hey!
Use of force authorized.
Yoo-hoo! Yeah! Hero incoming!
Indulge!
Yeah! Take that. I see everything. Yeah! Hero incoming!
Sir.
Hey! Shower me with that! Raw! Headbutt! Yeah! Smash down! Yeah! Yeah! Are these edible?
Bring it!
Raw! Raw!
Alright. Memories. Twilight of the Heretic 4. The heretic who sought godhood through the suffering of others finally met his twilight, brought down by those who stood together to defend their homeland. As the moon traces its path across the night sky, its quiet light meets the resolve of those who stand here to protect their home. Together, they remind us of what home truly means. Reflecting on this battle for the fate of the sublunary sphere may reveal something you haven't noticed before. So we're gonna see how we fare with the usual team. Are you just gonna stand there? Alright.
Get the marrow of the three moons in my hand. Behold the false moon's fall.
Heretic of the false moon.
Openings on purpose. Did you honestly think that would hit me? That's more like it. You cannot face me. Found you. Good. Keep it.
Strike a pop. Roll, roll, roll. I see everything. Yoo-hoo! Charge! Yeah! Running late again. Smash snap!
You cannot face me.
Minute to minute.
Found you.
Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Charge!
Pathetic.
Roll, roll, roll! Headbutt! Heads up! Yeah!
I expected this experiment to last.
Strike a pop!
Bring it! Let engraved names echo!
Well, alright then. That wasn't so bad. I might actually start doing weekly bosses again, just to mess with the Torre. Wait. Didn't I? No, you're part of a different patrol. Oh well.
Use of force authorized.
Too strong boost! Headbutt! Justice o'clock! Yeah!
Now this is the kind of interesting interaction that makes playing this game worthwhile. Because you wipe out an entire area, continue onward to wipe something else out, then come back and realize there's an actual patrol walking through the area that you just wiped out. And they're walking slowly as if they're wondering, where is everybody? There is value in setting.
Everyone hold hands!
Use of force authorized.
Shower me with... Yeah! So fun! Yeah! Charge!
Into
Yeah!
send.
So shiny.
We're catching up. And it just disappears. On the bright side, that's exactly what we needed to get up high. Whoa. That's a lot of sillies.
Kapow! I see everything. Strike a pose. Oof. Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Headbutt! Fight! cool.
Lakeside prisms. Mysterious prisms scattered throughout the air near Amsvartnir. For some reason, they can be activated by sealing. Interact with nearby intricate blooms to rotate or move the activated prisms, perhaps by moving the prisms and reconnecting fractured crystals nearby, crystal pillars. A long hidden secret may finally come to light.
So shiny. So shiny.
That's the first time that's failed on me. No worries, we can just fly back up. And all's good.
Are these did that grow out of the ground? What? Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
Tell me you saw the way that Claymore bounced. Wait. This is the origin story of Boreas.
these edible?
One moment. Sorry about that. Alright, 5 hours in and we're already at 54% for this area.
Bring it!
Running late again. Hey!
Alright, that's all we got here.
I wonder when...
Two more. That's all I need. Just gotta take this on the side, make it to a teleport waypoint, activate it, and then if the abyssal corruption isn't too bad, run for those last pieces of Winter Iceling. Simple. Absolutely simple. In and out. 3, 2, 1. Yes! And that's all they had. That's all this location has. Alright, so once everything respawns, I'll be able to collect just enough for Columbina to reach level 90. Apparently I also need to collect Varunata Lazarite gemstones. Okay, now it counts it. So it's just been delayed for whatever reason. Madman's restraint. Alright. Now let's see if we can get her weapon in decent working order. Not yet. However, we could go hunting the thing now that we know what we're dealing with. Okay.
Time to roll.
Pine amber. Wait, pine amber? Alderwood.
Grow out of the ground?
99. It said 99 opponents. I was excited for that.
I see everything.
How dare you come to ruin my fun?
Hero incoming! Hey! Strike a pose! Hero incoming! Hero incoming! Kapow! Volcano kablam! Everyone hold hands! Yoo-hoo! Hey! Let the world collide! Hero incoming! Charge! Everyone hold hands! Strike a pop! Let the mountain's veins boil! Time to shine! The Temple of Wisdom! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Committed to memory! Bring it! Hero incoming! Headbutt! Smash down! Kapow!
Well, I thought that was 99, but I'll take it.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Yeah, we can't go in there. Not yet, anyway.
This may hurt a little. Yoo-hoo! It's justice o'clock! Look out below! Whoa! Hey, look over there! Are those finches? Oh, they look pretty lively, don't they? Seems like a good first photo. I see everything. Are these edible?
Okay, we are going to stop right here for today. I feel like we've made significant progress. 41% at the Void Sea Outlook, 56% Wave Chaser Plane, and 23% Ash Valley Peak. Pretty good considering we haven't even gone that much into Asheville yet. Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch this stream today and those who come to watch the playback later. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you'll be notified of the next Genshin Impact stream, where we actually continue the quest line that will take us further into Ash Valley Peak. And hopefully we can get rid of that pesky corruption. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.